And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. It's the NBA. Here's what the Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Monday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Suns. And then on Monday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Portland Trail Blazers.
And that game against Sacramento, it's one I'm curious about. It will be the 6th contest on the season for them, and a game that should have a lot of great matchups.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, they've got Mirovic, Garnett out there with Barry, and it's Bing in at the point. And for Oklahoma City, Damian Lillard out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Bird, then it's Walton, and it's Weber in at the power forward. Just 5 on the clock. Lillard from outside. Rebound Minnesota. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
So it's the Thunder now. After the basket by Minnesota. Walton the pass to Booker. Walton a screen on Mirovic. And here's Booker from the off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. In this early bit of the season, Greg, how important are team goals?
Well, Kevin, you have to be working towards something, whether it's a specific rank or a record. Early goals help you define your team for the season ahead.
So it's the Timberwolves now, after Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep.
Well, playing his role to perfection, using his size to control the glass for his team.
Trying to find Weber, he's got it now, and it goes down 2 points.
Great timing by Booker, setting up his teammate for success.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Pass to Bing. Back to Mirovic. Garnett left side. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Weber.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Garnett. Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Well, they had a chance for the lead right there, but we're all evened up.
A nice shot by Bird.
Well, they've started this game strong offensively. 3 out of their first 4 attempts.
Outside, Mirovich. It's good from long range.
And that's why they call him the pistol. One of the most entertaining scorers in the game, and finding that one from deep.
Now, here's Lillard. Bird outside. Screen by Walton. Lets the 3 fly. Bird misses.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dry.
Here's Garnett. And it's Garnett finishing it off.
How about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Here comes your second hero.
We go to the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. The Timberwolves, number 1.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 3. Pass to Weber. On the wing, Burke. Over Barry. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Outside, Mirovich. There's the 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
The shots are certainly falling for him here in the early stages.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And Lillard kicks to Bird. And they raise the note and get those 3 points back. Bird's got his second bucket of the night.
Maxing baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Bing. Scoreless thus far. Barry misses. Here's Lillard. Bird outside. That doesn't go either for Bird. The Thunder shoot their first free throws of the game.
At the line for 2, Bill Walton.
The first one falls. Jermaine O'Neal checked in for Oklahoma City. Stojakovic comes in for Larry Bird. And he makes both free throws. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Bing, the pass to Maravich. Here's McDyess, guarded by O'Neal, and stolen by Lillard. Right wing. Back to Booker. It's a nice pass by Oklahoma City. Shots made by Stojakovic.
From Stojakovic, just a tremendous shooter that he has to get up on him, even as the pass is coming his way.
Here's Smits. To the paint. Wants to get it to Booker and dives. Lillard outside. Launches a three. The offensive rebound. Goes back up. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Timberwolves trail by 5. With a short break in the action, gives them a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys on the ball.
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And David, we thank you for that report. Efficient scores in the NBA from last year's campaign. Third is Jared Allen.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Thunder on D. It's a 5-point game. McDyess kicks to Nash. To the inside. And the basket is good. He's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And with that one, it's an 11-0 run.
Second
by
team
the
foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him
Team
tonight.
from Minnesota, Rick Smits at the line for one.
What's up? Smith He's such a talented offensive player. Whether he's operating in the low block or facing up from mid-range, he creates problems for the defense.
Now, here's Halliburton. O'Neal on the wing. He's covered by McDyess. O'Neal passes to Green. 6 on the shot clock. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, and he had the D tangled up there with that patented crossover. Just couldn't convert to finish.
That one falls.
You can't let Nash get inside like that. He's so nimble and will find a way to finish.
Halliburton passes to O'Neal. O'Neal is screen on Johnson. Steps back. Here's to Yakovich. Right side, Green. He's on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And I feel like guys like Bleague, a great scorer, really should try to utilize the pump fake.
Jalen Green taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the number 2 overall pick in the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player, excellent at the free throw line.
Nash against Halliburton. Now here's Nash. Beat right out. Here's Smith. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
How about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Halliburton sets the pick for Green. Locked up there for Allen. And slammed up by Allen.
And you can see Allen's eyes light up when he saw the opportunity for that alley-oop and finishing it off in style.
Now here's Nash. 51 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Johnson, a wide open look, drops in the tray.
And Johnson, just great touch from outside. Love how quick that release is.
Pass to O'Neal. O'Neal is screen on Johnson. Stojakovic, the pass to O'Neal. The rebound by the Timberwolves. 27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
Yeah, credit the defense there, not allowing the easy layup.
Steve Nash with the rebound. Pass to McDyess. Here's Houston. Misses for 3. McDyess for a competitive game for the first quarter of play. Minnesota on top, up by 1. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
And Booker out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Weber, and it's Burry, and it's Walton, and at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in a second. Now, here's Lillard after the miss from Kevin Garnett. Walton inside. Mirovich defending. And the pass to Walton. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Bing. Nothing on the board. Outside Mirovich. And we play to the first minute here in the second. No good. Shot missing. 3-pointer, Bird. Buries it from 3-point range. Now it's a 4-point Thunder lead.
This is just what Bird does. He makes shooting from range look easy.
Pass to Berry. Back to Garnett. Timberwolves passing it around. Here's Mirovich. That one's all good. He's 3 for 5 from the field.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Lillard with it. Bird inside the 3-point line. Kevin Garnett grabs the miss.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
And they double up Garnett. Pass to Eaton. Out to Mirovich. Here's the 3. The rebound by Walton.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving.
Booker outside. Puts up a deep 3. Eaton grabs the miss. Eaton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
When you think of Mirovich, his ball handling and passing comes to mind. He's really sublime and unique in those categories.
The Timberwolves have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Mirovich hits them both. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Booker outside. Weber kicks to Bird. On Green. Good, and Weber gets the assist. Bird's got 6 points in the quarter.
Just such great consistency on that jump shot. Even though he's not always squared up.
Timeout.
In the catch and shoot.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. Number 1, the Thunder. In the 3rd spot, the Timberwolves.
And it's no secret that both of these teams rely heavily on the three-point shot. That was the case last year. Look at those numbers.
Pass to Eaton. Back to Mirovic. Garnett the screen. With the floater. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Pete Maravich.
Another one for Maravich. The lights-out jump shot, the ability to finish with either hand. No one's been able to touch him tonight.
Now, here's Weber. After Lillard. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Booker against Maravich. They set the pick. Beyond the arc. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 line shooting.
He's already got 9 points from three-point range. They need to pay attention to him wherever he is.
Bird looking it over. Screen by Walton. Shoots, and it's blocked. They get it back. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Lillard. Minnesota with the rebound.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Garnett against Lillard. Down low. Walton with the steal. Booker outside. Offensive rebound.
And now it's back down on the challenge. Weber takes it to the defense there. He gets the finish.
As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just being your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Allen's checked in for Walton. Stojakovic comes in for Larry Bird. Jalen Green's checked in for Booker. And Halliburton sub in for Damian Lillard.
And how unique is Weber? A smooth shooting big man with some sick hands.
And Dice. Good. Guys, no one team gaining control of the other.
Yeah, you look at the lead change. It's 6 already.
Here's Halliburton after the basket by Minnesota. Locked up there for Allen. And slammed up by Allen.
You see how quick Allen moves in these situations, which makes him a perfect pick-and-roll partner.
Nash the pass to Johnson. Here's Smits. Pass to McDice. 6 to shoot. The Timberwolves working the ball around. Here's the teardrop. Allen with the rebound. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road.
Timeout.
And those are the games you need as a squad. Proving to yourself you can go win in a hostile environment.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
If you see yourself on the big screen and you know what to do,
the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. Tyrese Halliburton on top.
And it was the kind of season that he'd like to repeat over and over. Nobody was better at creating easy baskets for their teammates.
Nash against Halliburton. Nash the pass to Johnson. Pocket 6 to the middle. Here's McDyess. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Nothing new for McDyess. Exceptional in keeping his eye on the rim.
Halliburton against Nash. Inside. Here's Allen. Oh, that's blocked. And he gets it back. Halliburton kicks to Stojakovic. Green passes to Halliburton. Lets a floater go. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Here's Nash. Pass to Houston. From outside, off the mark. Oklahoma City's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. And stolen by Nash. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's Clean. Nice. Then after that, remain in. And the Thunder lead by 3.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Halliburton against Nash. Johnson outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Joe Johnson is an incredibly gifted scorer. They call him ISO Joe.
The Timberwolves have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And he knocks down the first one.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Second free throw, no good. The Thunder have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter, just under 50% shooting. Minnesota's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9.
How about the vertical of Johnson? Excellent at just getting up to drop the hammer.
The Thunder shooting well. They're at 45%. Pass to Stojakovic. Green with the ball. Over Houston. And it's Smith with the rebound.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Nash with no one around. Good on the three-point shot. Nash has got 5 points so far. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Timberwolves lead by 3. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the...
Their offense is running like a machine there, Shaq. I mean, they're making calculated decisions, kind of like all of those degrees.
Now let's take a moment. That'll do it for our show.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Pete Maravich having a dominant impact in this one.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. We've got Barry. He's out there with Garnett. And it's Maravich in at the 2. Now here's Garnett, 11 feet away. And that's collected by Bill Walton. Walton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Booker kicks to Lillard. Fires from deep. Trails the 3-pointer. Lillard's got a time now for Oklahoma City.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now, here is Maravich. He's got 15. They set the screen. And Walton sends it back.
The anticipation and timing. We talk about Lillard's offense. About the defense, though, he provides for this team.
Now here's Booker after the miss from Chris Webber. From outside the arc, Devin Booker, 3, right down the hatch.
And that pick takes the lead totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got a lot of trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for him.
Shot from the top of the key. Barry misses.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
Booker the pass to Bird. Down low. Walton. Rebound Minnesota. Garnett's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Bing. Back to Garnett. To the middle. Here's Eaton. Count it. Eaton's got his first bucket of the night.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Lillard outside. Booker outside. Puts up a deep 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Eaton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Bing. Guarded by Webber. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. Second, the Thunder.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets. Often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
Now, here is Maravich. He's got 15.
This is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left their offense in the locker room.
Lillard with the weapon.
They've given a lot of 3-pointers here today.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Now, here's Maravich. Good for his 6th make and a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Bird outside. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now. Here in the 3rd. Drills it from outside.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Garnett against Webber. A shot. And he could not get the one to go. Out of contact. And he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Larry Bird. And I've always admired you come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
Well, your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I'm saying a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way and you were interested.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Yeah, it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to just one on the bucket for Mirovich.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Back to Lillard. Lets it go from deep. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
Weber against Garnett. Here's Berry. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Thunder leading by 4. Weber kicks to Walton. Booker against Mirovich. Bird passes to Weber. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. They swipe it. Here's Bing. Covered by Lillard. Garnett, right side. And Garnett slams it home.
Talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Kit. And Mark Dagnall calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. And so here is Oklahoma City. The lead is 2. Nash against Halliburton. Over Nash. And it's Smith with the rebound. Smits has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Houston. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jalen Green.
Houston, a pro at initiating contact. An aggressive shooter who's looking for opportunities to get to the line.
And the first one at the line is good. And it's tied up with that one. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Left side, Halliburton. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
An effortless finish from Halliburton. The defense has to be more aware down low.
Johnson surveying the floor. 1:44 left in the third quarter of the game. Shot clock at 6. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
There's Green with the three. And Smith with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Nash kicks to Johnson. Stojakovic pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Johnson's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves. Halliburton passes to Stojakovic. O'Neal on the wing. Over McDyess. O'Neal misses.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Houston the pass to Nash. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third. Johnson, good.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Halliburton against Nash. Halliburton, no good.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Johnson dishes to McDyess. To Johnson. Good with the triple. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And too much time in the way. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And in a close game, Blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And the last second attempt doesn't fall. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 2. And do not go away as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball and wound up perfect.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Now, what a terrific game it's been so far with this 4th quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Now, what is out there with Weber? Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Bird at the 3, the small forward. It's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
Allen impacts the game on all levels. This kid has what it takes.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump in.
Now here's Garnett. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go without the contact. That one on Weber.
Impeccable from the line. 6 half.
First one falls for. One checked in for Allen.
2 shots.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. They're trailing by 3. Booker in the corner. Lillard outside. Garnett grabs the board. Garnett's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Barry. That's good. And so Garnett with the assists.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here is Bird. Walton is screen on Nash. To Bird. Fires from way outside. Rebound, Minnesota. About a minute and a half into the 4th quarter now. Garnett outside. Nash against Lillard. Now here's Nash. Guarded close. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Mirovic is checking for the Timberwolves.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves, number 7.
Trailing by 5. Weber outside. Pass to Booker. 3-pointer. Drains the 3-pointer.
Relentless from deep, and you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And here's Garnett after Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep. Shot clock at 5. Here's Mirovic. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Garnett comes over to help. Walton the pass to Weber. On the wing, Bird. Booker outside. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, coming out of the half, he's been much more aggressive, helping them space the floor.
Timberwolves trail. Here's Bean. Mirovic. Here's Bean. Pocket 6. Minnesota again turning it over. Here's Lillard. On the wing, Bird. call the shooting foul.
Few players have the overall game of Larry Bird. Obviously, we know he can shoot the lights out, but he's also an elite level passer.
Timberwolves trail by 3. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. To stop the run. And that one comes up a bit short. Oklahoma City's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Screen by Walton. Lillard from outside. Here's Weber. And Weber throws it down.
Weber, just tremendous size in the paint. Easily rising up to take that one.
Booker against Maravich. Let's it go with a 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it work.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. They trail by 7 to the paint. Here's Heat. Martin to finish it off. Beauty.
The sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
Lillard looking around. Bird sets the screen for Lillard on the wing. Bird. Front pass the arc. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Eaton's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Garnett, stolen by Bird. Here's Lillard. To the inside. Weber. And it's good assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 3rd assist on the night. Timberwolves trail by 7. We've got a timeout call from Chris Finch. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Checked in. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He's not happy with the perimeter defense. He told them we have to hustle more out to the three-point line because they look real comfortable out there. I want you contesting every play they put up. See if that intensity increases with the defense.
Thank you, David.
Against the foul, Nash sinks that fake for the end one.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing. Out of bounds. Constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
Left of the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Lillard. That's no good. He is 5 of 11 shooting from the field for the game. Garnett with it. Now guarded by Booker. It's deflected. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. And Oklahoma City making a change. Halliburton's checked in. Outside, Maravich. Over Booker. And then one off the end with the rebound in. Maravich just got 21.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. 2:34 left in the game. Back to Bird for three. The hand on it to tie it up. Shot's good from Barry. Barry's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
And for a scorer of Barry's talent, converting inside the paint can seem effortless.
Back up, pick off in midair. Here's Mirovic. It's good to get the go-ahead bucket. Mirovic has got 4 points now in the quarter. The guys here in the fourth quarter. Still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come up right down to action.
Now, here's Bird. That ball is going to speed that time from Halliburton.
That was the right call. When you need a basket, those are the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
It's thrown in on the wing. Guarded by Weber, and they pick up 2.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
Now, here's Halliburton. That's the Walton. Before it, Bird. Kevin Garnett grabs the miss.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance. But look, he's got to find something easy.
Inside.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
To the middle. There's Bird. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Defense got just enough to alter that shot.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
13 foul.
And Nash gets double teamed. The Timberwolves working the ball around him. Mirovic kicks it over to Nash. Pass to Eaton. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed assist. Eaton's got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. .26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Looking to get it going. No good from Bird.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots. Better selections. You have to be set up for success.
At the line for 2.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game.
It's just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
And so the Timberwolves take the win. And in the win, an uncomfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. Brian Anderson here, with me, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Joining us courtside is Allie LaForce. And a quick look at how New Orleans' schedule is shaping up. On Monday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Portland Trailblazers. Then on Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in San Antonio, going up against the Spurs.
For that matchup with the Kings, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. We've got Pascal Siakam, and it's Yao in at the 5 spot. And for the Suns, we've got Paul George out there with Zion Williamson. And then it's Kristaps Porzingis, and it's Thompson in at the 2. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off in the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in the...
Ben Simmons.
He knew he had to take it up strong. David dunking on Goliath.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Pass to Porzingis. Porzingis sets a screen. 6 to shoot. Here's Williamson. The 15-footer is good.
Zion only takes shots outside of the paint. It's good to see him expanding his range.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer. I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to force him out on the perimeter when possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
2 shots.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. First free throw is good. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
So hits one and misses one at the line. Well, Grant, the Suns were swept in the first round last year. Are super teams a thing of the past, you think?
You know, perhaps, B.A. The Suns had KD, Booker, and Bradley Beal, but the constraints of the salary cap mean you end up a little top-heavy. The rest of the roster was tough for them to fill out.
Irving against Thompson. Now here's Irving. He's guarded closely, and he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And the Suns miss again. For New Orleans, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Simmons. And he buries his first look.
You like to see Simmons finishing strong inside.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Williamson outside. Back to Ball. Irving against George. The Suns need to get off a shot. That's a try. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The size of Simmons alone is what makes him so difficult to guard.
These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for 2.
Now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
And for Simmons, everyone in the league agrees that the talent is there. It comes down to the health and being in the right situation.
And both free throws good for Simmons. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. George outside. Back to ball. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And again, New Orleans, no good.
Defense got to roll the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that he ended up going their way with the miss.
And here's Thompson for three. Roy pulls it in. New Orleans in the lead. Pass to Irving. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of
Timeout, timeout.
gladly take those.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. 5th, New Orleans.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Porzingis with a screen on Irving. Inside, they need this. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Porzingis sets big screens and makes big plays out of that two-man game.
Simmons against ball. There's a screen. And Porzingis with the block. Suns trail by 4. George with it. Draw a foul. They'll head to the line for 2. With a new season underway, what are some areas that are challenging for players to get used to again, Brad?
You know, BA, I think being on the road again in general, making sure you continue to eat right, get the proper rest, getting into a routine as quickly as possible. That's what's the most challenging at first.
And he drops it first.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Ivica Zubac checked in for Porzingis. Randall comes in for Williamson. Reeves is checked in for Thompson. And Jamal Murray is subbed in for Ball. English passes to Moran. 5 to shoot. Count it. Good.
One thing about Ja, he's determined.
Now here's Murray. And in the game with Denver, he did not play well. To the middle. Here's Randall. Zubac passes to Murray. Here's Reeves. Randall on the screen. Second chance effort. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
Nice shot by Reeves. He is just so crafty in that mid-range area.
Here's English. George defending. Here's English. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 in this game. The Suns have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pelicans are still developing their on-court chemistry. Coach Willie Green said this group is still pretty young in terms of being on the floor together. We're starting to figure it out. We just have to stay committed and continue to be elite on both ends of the floor, and it starts with our defense.
They've really got something, Allie. Thanks. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Suns.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes. New Orleans foul.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Paul George. And the Pelicans also making a change. Vanderbilt's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's Phoenix with it. Middleton finds Murray. to Reeves. Misses in close. The Pelicans trail. Left side, Moran. Good work defensively by Randall.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
The electric Ja Moran. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Moran possesses.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Moran against Murray. Pass to Zubac. On the wing, Murray. Still no points. Kicks it out to Middleton. Clock at 6. The 15-footer. Shot is good. And the Suns lead by 1.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Here's English. Middleton covering. English can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Reeves, the pass to Zubac. There's 18 seconds left in the first. Here's Murray. Oh, slammed in by Zubac.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MOB physical. Get in position for the pullout and throw it down. The defense guy knows that's what he's looking to do. He may not have that traditional power forward move, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Well, good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Phoenix out in front, leading by a point. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. Yeah, some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
They're just out hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
Julius Randle out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Thompson in at the 2. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. And New Orleans shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. Davis, the pass to Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Middleton outside. Randall outside. Pass to Thompson. And now we're good. And the Suns lead by 1.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Simmons against Ball. Outside Vanderbilt. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Here's Irving. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Thompson outside. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Simmons against Ball. He takes it in. And Ball somehow finishing through contact.
Don't blink. Ball will blow your doors off.
Siakam outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Different look for Phoenix. Williamson comes in for Julius Randle. And it's George in for Chris Middleton. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Phoenix.
Timeout, timeout.
And the timeout call by Mike Budenholzer. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And the league is cut down on back-to-backs. But some pushback for a surprising reason. Richard, teams need multiple days off in order to practice.
Yeah, that's right. With only 1 day off between games, teams don't usually practice on those off days. It's not as simple as it looks.
Porzingis passes to Williamson. Porzingis with a screen on Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Porzingis. The shot. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for this.
Simmons throws it down hard.
Big time flush from Simmons. You see how powerful he can be.
Ball passes to Porzingis. Now here's George. Back to Porzingis. Kicks it out to Williamson from outside the arc. Now with a rebound. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And Siakam with the jam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Thompson right side. Wing shot on the wing. And it falls all over the rim and in. Thompson's got 4 points now in the quarter. Simmons, the pass to Yao. And Porzingis with the block.
Big time rejection for Porzingis. You must be careful trying to shoot when he's lurking nearby.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. The Suns trailing. Williamson right side. Thompson's shot is off. The Pelicans have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Here's Roy, covered by Williamson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Roy, down low. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for New Orleans.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
That free throw no good. The Suns making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And a change for the Pelicans. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Ben Simmons. And he's good on the second. Here's Ball. 9 points in his last outing. Williamson outside. Left side Murray. For 3, George. Morant grabs the miss.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky.
And one thing that Morant has always been a lead at, finding a seam in the defense and getting the rim.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Good from Siakam. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Zubats, he's checked in for Phoenix. Reeves comes in for LaMelo Ball. Siakam hits them both.
You're shooting more free throws as his career is going on. Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Porzingis sets a screen. Here's George.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
And here's Morant outside. Knocks down the long J. Morant's got his second basket of the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, that's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Ali. Give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. New Orleans, 4th, 5th, Phoenix.
A stat every team wants to excel in, three-point shooting. Both of these teams were fantastic from deep last season.
Zubac passes to George. On the wing, Reeves. And the call will be against Austin Reeves. That's his first foul.
They've done a great job of protecting the ball tonight. That's just their first turnover.
New Orleans leading by 5. Now Morant, 5 points in the game. Tough points from Ja.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. Tries the spin move. Outside Porzingis. Clock at 6. From deep three-point line. And the Suns miss again.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Irving looking around. Pass to Hibbert. And that one is hammered home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
He is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's English. No points yet. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Gotta be careful shooting around Porzingis. This length is so capable of erasing shots.
Julius Randle's checked in for Phoenix. Middleton comes in for George. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Pelicans. Davis comes in for Irving. A minute 31 left to play in the first half. Murray against Morant. Murray passes to Zubac. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Reeves against Davis. And he gets it to go. And now it's an 11-point New Orleans lead. The Suns shooting just 38% for this game so far. Randle a screen on Morant to win the job. Murray. It doesn't go for him. For New Orleans, they've gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. He gets it in there. Vanderbilt's at 4 points now in the quarter.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Here's Reeves. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far. The Pelicans lead by 11. seconds left in the first half of basketball. Moran against Murray. A hand on it. Stolen by Davis. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Moran. And it's Phoenix for the rebound. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
Yeah, we know that on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
They weren't doing themselves any favors missing all those fields. You could sense the frustration mounting as the game went on.
And so it's New Orleans. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Back to the game after this break.
He's been looking for a shot early on, going right at the defenders and keeping them on their heels.
With the way he's played, it makes sense they'd want to keep looking for him. And I'm guessing that's the plan. And now an opportunity to check out the old social media feed. Okay, guys, Houston Moon wants to know, Chet, would you ever consider coming back into the NBA to coach? It's an interesting one.
Oh, it's not interesting at all. I haven't given that much thought, only because I'd have to coach guys like Shaq, and he's not coachable.
Well, if Houston didn't have a problem before, they will after hiring Kenny.
Because, like I said, the players have your attitude today.
Whatever.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Nice game. Great performance by Austin Reeves.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shot within the flow of the offense.
Suns trail by 11. So the Pelicans 5 right now. We've got Pascal Siakam, and it's Irving in at the 3 spot. To the inside. Oh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The physicality of George. His coaches and teammates encourage him to attack and draw contact.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Taking 2 shots.
First one at the line is good.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
George hits them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The Pelicans lead by 9. Pass to Roy. Outside Irving. Simmons with a screen on George. Here's Roy. With the drive. There's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Klay Thompson picks one up.
The defender really went after him.
Shooting for New
And he'll
Orleans.
take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And so he makes both from the line. Suns trail by 11. Williamson outside. Here's Ball. Williamson against Simmons. Siakam outside. Back to Simmons. And he gets the bucket. Simmons has got 8 points.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Williamson against Siakam. Williamson passes to Porzingis. 5 on the clock. Pass to George from the arc. A rebound by Simmons. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Pelicans. This is the most they've led, 13 points over George. Here's Yao, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Great work to clear some space around the rim and set himself up for that putback.
Yes, sir. That was a huge follow. Simmons against Ball. Now here's George. Not a lot of room. Porzingis finds Ball. And he lobs it up to the rim. Perfect execution from Porzingis.
Why not throw it up to Porzingis? That's what he's there for.
New Orleans leading by 13. And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
Ball outside. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. George's shot is good.
And great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
Siakam outside. Back to Simmons. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. He's got 10.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
George against Irving. To the paint. Oh, Klay Thompson with the bounce. Get up, Klay. Count that bucket. Gal's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Ball passes to Porzingis. With the 10-footer. Rebounded by New Orleans. The biggest lead in the game, 15 points. Back to Siakam. Pass to Simmons. Six to shoot. There's a screen. Here's Yao. Defended by Porzingis. And it's New Orleans with another.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
George, right side. By George.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high of difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swag. Phoenix making some changes. Julius Randle's checked in for Porzingis. Middleton comes in for George, and Jamal Murray is subbed in for Thompson. Ball against Morant. Ball with the rebound. Suns trail by 12. Ball in the paint.
The inside ball has to rely on his agility. That's how he finds his way to close-range looks.
Morant against Ball. To the inside. Here's Vanderbilt. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Vanderbilt's got 8.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Vanderbilt against Williamson. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. The Pelicans lead by 12. To the middle. No good on that one. His first miss. He's 4 for 5 now. Here's Murray. Inside. Randle. Drops in the layup for 2. Randle's got his first
points of the night. Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
Davis with a screen on ball. And here's Morant outside. Here's Vanderbilt. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Vanderbilt's gotten 4 this quarter.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Here's Ball. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Ball's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Here's English. Middleton covering. Here's Morant. Rebound by Middleton.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Wow. Julius Randle. You can feel the floor shaking on that one.
1:24 left in the 3rd quarter. Down low. Here's Hibbert. And they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
I'll tell you what. It's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Murray inside. Check by Davis. Murray, no good. New Orleans leading by 10. To the inside. Here's English. Oh, they'll get a foul. The powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It'll be on Zion Williamson. A different look for Phoenix. Zubats, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. And Austin Reeves is subbed in for Ball. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Davis. And stolen by Middleton. And he banks in the layup.
Far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Here's English. 29 seconds left in the 3rd quarter here. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
And so Randall will bring it up for Phoenix. Down by 12. 16 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Middleton. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They just can't miss right now. And now let's take a listen in on head coach Mike Boone.
Just keep grinding. Keep getting stuff.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today. As we get going in quarter number 4, we've got Ivica Zubats, Austin Reeves out there with Thompson. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's George in at the 3. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Simmons against Reeves. Fires high post. And he knocks the jumper down. And the Pelicans lead by 14.
When it all clicks, you see why Simmons was the #1 overall pick.
George outside. Randall a screen on Irving. Pass to Reeves. 3-pointer. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 4th assist with that last one.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Reeves against Simmons. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Zubats has got 5 rebounds in the game. Reeves, the pass to George. Randall, a screen on Irving. Pass to Randall. Randall with the jam.
Yeah, really nice feel from George. Making the correct decision in a 2-man game.
New Orleans leading by 9. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Simmons. And stolen to Randall. Shoots over Siakam. And it's Randall that time on the assist by Reeves. Randall's got 4 points in the quarter.
They finally found their shooting touch after a rough first half.
Simmons against Reeves. Fades back. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
There's the jumper from Simmons. That shot has come under so much scrutiny. Maybe a little too much.
Reeves against Simmons. George outside. Takes a three. And his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
I just love the man.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Outside Irving. Pass to Siakam. Irving against George. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Simmons. That's Phoenix with a rebound. Zubac has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Randall, pass to Reeves. Thompson outside. Launches it from deep. And there's the foul. It's on even to Zubac. That's his first foul. Some changes for Phoenix. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Zubac. Williamson comes in for Julius Randle. And LaMelo Ball is subbed in for Reeves. George outside, takes the three. He drops it from range. Now just a 3-point New Orleans lead.
He's starting to pick it up from downtown. He just won in the first half, but he's drained 3 more since.
Siakam outside. Back to Simmons. Pass to Yao. Screen on Porzingis. It's Roy. Sinks the tray.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence is impressive to see.
Williamson outside. It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Irving. Back to Williamson. Ball outside. To the paint. Here's Porzingis.
When Porzingis has it down, there's not much you can do defensively.
And here are the Pelicans now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Back to Simmons. Out to the wing. Siakam looking it over. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Williamson. Carving out space.
This is the guy Williamson wants to be for his team. The player they can count on in the clutch moments.
Outside Simmons. The floater. Ooh, clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And a moment now. Quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure we're all on the same page here. And the Pelicans making a change here. Morant's checked in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
As always, Allie, thank you. All no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
On the wing, Irving. George defending. Here's Roy. Shoots over Thompson. Roy's shot is good. Roy's got 5 points in the quarter. And here's George.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. And now it's time to take another view of that huge spot.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Simmons is checked in for Ja Morant. Porzingis with a screen on Simmons. 4 on the clock. Here's ball. Once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
I like how Siakam uses his body control to adjust to what the defense is doing.
Second team foul. Shooting from the line. Pascal Siakam.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. Tough break as his second attempt was no good at the line.
I think he caught the defense napping. Those plays can be soul-crushing.
George against Irving. Ball outside. Porzingis with a screen on Simmons. To the wing, right side. Beyond the arc. Porzingis misses.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Pass to Yao. To the middle. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Pelicans.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
At the line for your Suns, Paul George. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that brings him within single digits. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 43 seconds left in the game. And here's New Orleans now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Roy. Siakam with a screen on Thompson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
First free throw is good,
Shooting for
and that'll
New
put him
Orleans.
up by 9.
Brandon Roy. At the line for 2.
So he gets them both.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. George passes to Williamson. And here's Thompson. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Simmons against Ball. And so the Pelicans take the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road. Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Richard.
And guard at 6'3", number 10.
And the Trailblazers start out with the ball. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. We've got Richmond. He's out there with Kate Cunningham. Robinson is out there with Moses Malone. And it's Shays in at the power forward. Now here's Davis. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Shays, discarded by Davis. And the basket by Shays.
Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there.
For Portland, they won their last contest, that game against the Warriors. Parrish outside. Back to Frazier. Davis with a screen on Cunningham. 5 on the clock. And finished off by Davis.
Always among the league leaders in throwdowns, ADs. Tough around that rack.
And so it's Cunningham. They'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Here's Shays, discarded by Davis. Here's Richmond. Robert Parrish comes up with the rebound. Cunningham against Frazier. Pass to Davis. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. You communicate so much with NBA GMs. You talk with owners. You talk with personnel people. You know, knowing what they do, what is an overlooked part of how they operate their day-to-day jobs with these NBA teams?
A few things for me, Kevin. It is the relationships with agents, with other teams. Are they trusted? Do they have the trust of others? That is of importance, certainly. And how well connected are they within the organization? How are they building their own practices in their own buildings? But their thirst for information, their ability to use information to strategize, that is something that occurs every single day. Because if you know something is happening with a specific team, that could shape how you want to strategize your team moving forward.
Portland shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
At his best, Davis is an MVP caliber player. One of the true franchise guys in the league.
Nuggets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to Shays. Back to Cunningham. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Timeout. Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around that.
These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. The Nuggets third.
I tell you what, if you had to pick one stat, at least on the offensive side of the ball, that benefits your team, this is it. I mean, when you're amongst the league leaders in assists, you're doing a lot of good things. Not just making shots, but you're moving your teammates and you're moving the basketball.
And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got it. Robinson against Gervin. Robinson passes to Richmond. Back to Robinson. To the paint. Here's Cunningham. The shot. No good. Nice D from Frazier. You know, Shams, I don't know how many kids grow up thinking they're going to be an NBA insider. But clearly that is something that you probably thought about at one time or another. Did you think that was going to be your path?
Kevin, I knew at the age of 16 years old what I wanted to do. And this path I wanted to take an insider for the NBA because I loved playing basketball, I loved writing, and I had a genuine passion for transactions, for the behind-the-scenes stories. So to be able to tell that story to the fans, I feel like I am one of the fans. That's why I feel like I can relate to the fans. And so that's what inspired me mostly to take this career path.
So it is a pleasure meeting you and hearing you.
Kevin, appreciate you so much. And just know the stories will keep coming.
Known as being a top-tier rebounder, Malone is a commanding presence on both ends and a very valuable part of this team.
And that's the norm with him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Now here's Frazier. Still scoreless. White against Richmond. Davis has the open look, and it's off from three-point range. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And it's Frazier with the ball for the Portland Trail Blazers. Trailing by 2. They come in fresh off the win against the Warriors.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in the groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
Late June, NBA free agency is such a busy time for you, Shams. During the start of that hectic period, walk us through your day. What's your life like? I've asked you this before in previous times you've been out here with us, but do you get any sleep?
I'm up 24/7 because the great part about free agency is you never know when I get that call, I get that text. When a player has committed, when a player has decided to go to a specific NBA team, that is what I live for. That's what I know the fans live for. And I'm one of those fans, so I want to make sure I know as well and I'm able to inform in an appropriate, timely, responsible, fair way and accurately. So for me, there's not much wiggle room when it comes to sleep. I try to make up for it later. But NBA free agency, trade deadline, draft, those are time periods where I know I have to be on. I might be getting a call now, Kevin, actually.
Well, wait, I was just going to ask you. We're doing this game. I'm looking at your phone. It's lighting up. You're looking down. You're looking at the game. You're talking to me. You're doing 2 things at once.
I have to be multitasking at all times, Kevin. You know that.
That's the best. Now, Neesmith, after Gordon Hayward's three-pointer, they didn't go. Here's Rose. He's now 1 for 2 at that ball.
You know, if you're the defense, that's all you can do. Rose is just a force on the offensive end.
It's to Malone. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it.
And steals as well. Ball hawks out there that can cause problems for the opponent.
And what really jumps out is their ranking in second chance points. They did some major work on the glass. But those points really added up over the course of last season. The Nuggets making a switch here. Jordan's checked in. Right now, let's hand it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Blazers are in the midst of a rebuild. Coach Chauncey Billups said it's been a tough couple of years. I'm just here every day grinding through it, helping my guys the best I can. I'm ready for that challenge and to go out and compete with these best teams. In the NBA, Kevin, this sort of thing takes time.
A lot of time, but the rest is tough, David. Thank you. And Shams, I've always wondered, watching you, reading you, when did you first fall in love with the NBA? And when did you decide to cover it?
Really, when I was about 10, 11 years old, I grew up in Chicago right as the Bulls dynasty was starting. I wasn't quite old enough, but I was old enough to see some of those scrappy Bulls teams in the mid-2000s. And basketball was always a part of the national discourse, but also part of my life playing it. And then now being someone that's able to inform the the audience and the public.
You know what? I'm looking up and down this table. I think we all feel the exact same way. Rose gets basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
With his bounce and body control, easy to see why Rose is aggressive there.
Hawkins is screen on Rose. Pass to Aldridge. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play.
Finished off by Doherty.
Nobody's stopping that, especially when Doherty is focused on playing to his strengths.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for Portland.
That one drops. He ties it up. Here's Theus. His last outing, he had 8 points. 15 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Hayward. Hits the target from 18 feet. Hayward's got his second bucket tonight.
Boy, he's really feeling it right now, shooting a high percentage to start this game.
Outside Rose. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss.
That's a tough call right there. Really a tough break for the lead.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding.
The Nuggets have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just 1 or 2 guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
Now, here's Neesmith.
Screen.
Hasn't made one yet.
I mean, they've got to get their heads into this game. They're giving the ball away far too easy.
Right you are. I mean, that's turnover number 3 already. Not the way you want to start a ball game.
Denver leading by 4. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Theus the pass to Hayward. A 3-ball. Portland grabs the miss. Now here's Rose. He had 15 points last out. There's the triple. Good on the triple. Rose has got his third basket of the night.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Nuggets lead by 1. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nuggets.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
So on the floor for them. He got Kate Cunningham. He's out there with Richmond. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Hayward. And it's Shays in at the power forward. So Shams, when the league brought in that 65-game play rule, it sure seemed to motivate players to suit up.
Those awards aren't just about prestige, Kevin. They're about cold, hard cash. And every summer, we're going to see records set for the biggest contract in NBA history. Every summer that goes by. And that certainly has an effect on players wanting to play and players being in the lineup. Now with the 65 games played rule, there is an incentive for all NBA teams and different athletes.
Yes, well said. Here is Richmond. Robert Parrish making his last shot. Hayward, right side. Launches it. Anthony Davis grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And that works with Irvin.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Denver's gone 1 or 2 on 3 quarters here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Shays. A tray. Rebound Parrish. Parrish has got 4 rebounds in this game. And here's Rose. He's got 7. Davis with a screen on Cunningham. Rose with the ball. He's picked up by Jordan. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan. The Trailblazers have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
You know what? We've recently been able to watch them different roles here. I mean, better, more efficient, more confident player. Man, I love seeing that.
Derek White's checked in for Portland. Denver also making some changes. Malone's checked in for Jordan. Robinson is subbed in for Portland. And the league continuing challenge to tweak the rules around replay review. But would you set a time limit to maybe tweak it a little bit?
Have to, right? Especially some of these games and the way they're ending. It's something to try. If you can't find a cause to really overturn in a minute or two, let's keep this game moving. I think we all love the free-flowing game.
So for the Nuggets, their last game will win against the Suns.
And they weren't anywhere near as sharp as they would like to be. But at the end of the day, a win's a win. And they've got to feel good about that.
We're back on his ball in a few weeks. All they'll remember is the double. Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open for deep.
On the wing, Malone. Here in the second quarter, playing a little over 2.5 minutes. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Just a special offensive talent. You don't see guys like that in that come through the league that often.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Portland.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
White the pass to Davis. And White kicks to Rose. Davis with a screen on Cunningham. Davis with the jam.
This is why you integrate Davis into these sets, because he's terrific at finishing them off.
And the influx of international players continues to just fill these rosters in the NBA. And Shams, it has truly become a global league.
It's truly a beautiful thing, right, Kevin? We want sports to bring people together, to really galvanize communities, no matter your ethnicity, no matter your gender, anything. And now I really feel we're breaking down a lot of barriers in the world.
I think three of the top 5-6 players, we got Doncic. We've got Porzingis, of course, who is such a nice player, but Antetokounmpo and Jokic. I mean, the names go on and on of key contributors to winning teams.
You have to make a case that the world team against the U.S. team, if they're ever stacked against each other,
you and I would pay for the ticket, wouldn't we? I would pay to watch that.
I'm willing and able to pay immediately, Kevin. Sign me up. When are we going?
I hope soon. Malone is screen on White. That's a two from Cunningham. And again, Denver, no good.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses. Boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Out to Gervin. White looking around. Davis setting the pick for White. And Davis punches in.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's coming off a 16-point game against Phoenix.
And made a big mark at the free throw line as well. He got himself to the square. Cashed in when he had his chances.
Now expansion is coming, Shams. Is the league ready, in your estimation, for some more cities and new teams?
The NBA seems to be ready. I think I'm ready. Kevin, are you ready? Because the last expansion was, 20 years ago? That's the longest wait for this league since it began. And so I think Adam Silver and this league are going to take their time and really figure out exactly where they want to expand to. But the question is, Kevin, are you ready?
I am always ready. I know the league is looking even overseas or even maybe south of the border for a possible new entry. But the league has got so much talent on the bottom half of these rosters. I definitely think it's time.
And there's a great appetite, a great desire for a lot of these cities, not only in the States, but also abroad, like you said, to go bring in an NBA team to their city and bring some of the talent and marquee names to their city.
About the preach there about Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
Here's Theus. He has 5. Pass to Hawkins. Now here is Robinson. Neesmith covering. Malone is doubled. And a turnover did not get off the shot before second violation.
And a chance here to check out some stats for Derek White. He had a strong showing last season and a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And just going back to his free throw efficiency, it's about confidence when you're at the line. You've always said it. He had it. That's how he ended up with the top 3 ranking. Frazier, he's checked in for Derek White. Here's Blackman. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Pass to Theus. On the wing, Malone. Some solid defense from Dorton. Trailblazers leading by 8. Here's Frazier, and here's Doherty. Here's McGinnis. Here's Neesmith, defended by Hayward. Aldridge against Doherty. Here's Frazier, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Frazier's playing philosophy was established back in high school. Aggressive defense, and hitting an open man is more productive than taking the wild shot. And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that. Made them pay.
Jordan's checked in for Moses. And it's Theus missing. Shams, we appreciate you stopping by. We know you got a lot of things to do, a lot on your plate. Your phone's going bananas. It's lighting up about every 15 seconds. You go take care of that. We'll see you back here next time.
I can always make time for you guys. Kevin, appreciate you guys having me.
Shams Charania, good best. Thank you so much. Great stuff right there from Shams, one of the most plugged-in people in the world of basketball.
Hey, I mean, if something is going down, that's big news. Shams is the first to get a hold of it. He knows everybody around the NBA. Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
Frazier the pass to Blackman. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist. Blackman's got the lead up to 9 now for the Trailblazers. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. Hayward outside. Over Neesmith. The shot's good from Gordon Hayward. 6 points for Gordon Hayward.
Hayward's got such a quick release on the catch and shoot. Even before the ball gets to him, he's already making up his mind when he's going to let it fly.
Now, here's Neesmith. He has yet to score. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Blackman the pass to McGinnis. Hands on the 350. And the Trailblazers lead by 10.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming in attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a cruising game inside, and it's working for them. We come back right after this.
Take a look at Portland. When you come out rocking with 2 straight wins, you're feeling good.
Yeah, got to keep that out of your head, though. Just kidding.
Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the Trailblazers.
When contributions are...
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan.
Third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. A fantastic game from Derrick Rose in this one.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Anthony Davis is out there with Durbin. Then there's Frazier. Then there's Derek White, and it's Parrish in at center. It's the group on the floor for Portland. Portland had Greg, one of the great guard combinations, and Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt. And they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter, who could just do a little bit of everything.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
You know, those are the plays Davis is capable of making. He's confident, and he keeps getting stronger with every passing day.
Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard all on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
Frazier kicks to White. And White with the stuff.
Now that's big-time hops right there. White bouncing off the floor like a pogo stick and just throwing it down.
Inside. And Malone saves it home.
Oh, Moses Malone. That was a major league throwdown.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam King. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
And he lobs it with the rim. And it's proven.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger. A ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Richmond the pass to Malone. Cunningham on the wing. Pass to Shades. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That one on Davis. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
And Portland making a change here. Moses checked in. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Third personal foul.
It goes on Moses Malone.
Team foul.
When Rose is attacking, guys, the defense has to act. He puts them on their heels.
And though the Nuggets have some excellent outside shooters, Clark, they've been more prolific inside the arc the last couple years.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, they were an extreme example of that, Kevin. First in the league in two-point attempts, and then dead last, almost dead last, in three-point attempts. Not what most people would think when looking at the Nuggets.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond his second three of the half right there.
Davis sets a screen. From 13, again the miss by the Trailblazers.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Malone, count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Malone owns the paint area of the floor. Nobody coming in there messing with him.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game. And Malone, no good on that one. And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
Cunningham against Rose. Here's Robinson. And it's Portland with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Rose. It's stolen by Cunningham. Here's Shades. Cunningham right side. And the layup falls. Cunningham's got 7.
and the strength of Cunningham. Fantastic job there scoring on the defense.
Outside Rose. Rose throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that gun.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
That's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for him.
Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Both teams will make substitutions. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. Fourth, the Nuggets.
They had great productivity from their shooters last year. The guys they were counting on to knock down a high percentage of their shots, they did that. And they hope to see those same kinds of numbers this year.
Here's Theus. He has 5. Hawkins. And the layup's good off the glass.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Looking around. Takes a free. 6 for 10 with that shot going, and that's a good game for the Nuggets.
They have 1 from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Theus, the pass to Jordan. Here's Theus. Pass to Shays. 6 to shoot. And he banks in the layup. Shays has got 4 points in the quarter.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Blackman, the pass to Jordan. Now here's Grubin. And it's Grubin finishing it.
Explosive near the rack. Gervin, levitating Iceman going upstairs.
Hayward is screen on Rose. Here's Theus. He's covered by Rose. And it's Theus missing. Trailblazers leading by 8. Blackman, the pass to Rose.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's McGinnis.
2 minutes.
Pass to Blackman. Jordy with the screen on Hawkins. To the middle. Nice pass. Right into the rim. Free for the layup. Jordy's got 7 points in the game. The Nuggets trail by 10. Here's Theus. He's got 5. A shot by Hayward. Wide open. And good from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. Looks good from here.
Here's Blackman. Pass to Jordan. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
Here's Theus. Pops it up for Jordan. Intercepted. To the inside. Here's McGinnis. And McGinnis throws it down.
Knows how to run a team, guys, and facilitate accordingly. Rose makes those around him better.
Here's Theus. He's covered by Rose. Jordan with the screen on McGinnis. Here's Shays. Hits it from 3-point range. He's got 13.
Their 3-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Pass to Blackman. Here's Rose. Again, the Trailblazers score.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Outside, Jordan. Theus, the pass to Hayward. Jordan dishes to Hayward. Now Hawkins with the teardrop. And that one drops. Hawkins has got his second basket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the deep.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
What a performance for Dip. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
How about the big fella here, Sean, as he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous set. Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. And it does make it stand out a little more when it was made by the big fella.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And Denver will start the fourth quarter. DeAndre Jordan is out there with an left. It's Hayward. Then it's Kate Cunningham. And it's Richmond in at the 2-guard spot. Cunningham with it. Shot clock at 6. Second chance shot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's something about Cunningham. He does all the little things that help him generate points. Right here, he just gets himself to the line. And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor. And he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
Malone's checked in for Denver. Robinson comes in for Gordon Hayward. Here's Robinson. It's rebounded by Neesmith. Trailblazers leading by 9. And Davis now, top of the key. Over Aldridge. And it's Davis missing. Denver with the ball. Down low. Slowed in by Malone.
Yeah, Malone showing you the bounce. He got up there, dunking comes pretty easy to him. It's quite easy when you get that high up.
And White gets to Davis. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
And that's about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
Richmond with the bucket.
He has started to turn it on now after that slow start.
Sideline reporter David Aldridge. David.
Guys, over the break, Chauncey Billups had some advice for his team. Now, Coach told his team we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the advantage. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
Thank you, David. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line in this half. 100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
And Frazier drops them both. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Denver. It's a 10-point game. Malone sets the pick for Cunningham. Pass to Robinson. 5 to shoot. And the 3 off target. Trailblazers leading by 10. And here is Davis. Aldridge is covering. Offensive rebound. Here's Neesmith. Frames the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for 1 more. It's going to be on Kate Cunningham. That one misses for Neesmith. And Clark, as we watch Aaron Neesmith, he was such a great shooter in college, and it took him a while to find his stroke in the NBA.
And you know what, Kevin, nothing really surprising about that. Most players struggle to find their game in the NBA, to find their role in the NBA. But Neesmith, he's found his rhythm and his role, and he clearly is dangerous from behind the arc.
Malone is screen on Frazier. The 3, Richmond. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
This guy's really flowing with his stroke right now. He hit one earlier, and now he has 3 in this half.
Driving to the basket. Here's White. How good on the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. As to Neesmith. Back to Frazier. Now, here's Neesmith. Guarded by Robinson. Neesmith can't get it to go.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity, gone awry.
Snatched up. And he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket.
Boy, his length, his persistence, his size, Moses was custom made to own the glass. Great offensive play right there.
Here's White. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got 5 assists in the game. The Nuggets trail by 8. Cunningham passes to Malone. Shoots over Parrish. And that one hits back iron. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Neesmith can't get it to go. Nuggets have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. It's Richmond on the wing. Frazier covering. Shoots the 3. Robert Parrish comes up with the rebound. Parrish has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Nuggets shooting about 45% from the 4 in the 4th. Here's Malone. Shoots off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. And 12 points for Moses Malone. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Let's check in for Aaron Neesmith.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
Pocket 6. Fires from the line. Hands off on the front of the ring and drops.
With that great length and quickness off the floor, Davis rising above to knock it down from mid-range.
Cunningham passes to Malone.
Second team foul.
First free throw is good.
Shooting for Denver, Moses Malone.
And both free throws good for Malone.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock you down from the line.
Pass to Gervin.
2 minutes in the game.
To the paint. There's Davis. And it's Davis finishing back.
His ability to dominate games is what makes Anthony Davis a top-tier player.
Cunningham passes to Malone. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth from that foul. Stopping the layup and not giving up the and 1.
Moses Malone. 2 shots.
Second free throw. No good that time. He really wanted that one.
He cuts the deficit a little bit, but not as much as he could have. 1 miss from what they did there.
Gervin finds White. Here's Davis. Rebound by the Nuggets. Aaron's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Robinson on the wing. Here's Shays. Kicks it out to Malone. Parrish against Robinson. Shays the pass to Robinson. Cunningham for 3. Offensive rebound. Malone. And slammed in by Malone.
Malone is a big-time performer, having Pistons were being in the spotlight and coming up with big buckets.
Pass to Davis. 56 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Frazier against Green. There's the try. Shot by Frazier, no good. The three, Richmond. And he is plucked in within 2 points.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now. If you want him built with the rest. Now here's Davis. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Anthony Davis.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
That makes it a two-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
10 calls timeout. They're behind by 4. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Here's Malone. And it's Portland with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Yeah, that's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game, man. Plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
Second is good. They're both at the line. It's a 6-point ball game.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They trail by 6. Checking here to our analysts. What factors, guys, come to your mind?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
And so it's Portland winning this one. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone says
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-it.
Thank you for that, David. That'll wrap it up, folks.
Happy Monday, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. Good evening to all of you. With our analysts, Brent Barry and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, along with reporter Allie LaForce. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. On Monday... They'll be taking on McCullough. Jokic and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Utah, going up against the Jazz.
And looking at that Mavericks matchup, that's going to be their 6th contest on the year. Fans will be curious to see how this team continues to form as the season goes on.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. We've got LeBron James. He's out there with Draymond Green. And it's Jones in at the 2-guard spot. And for the Spurs, we've got Barnes. And it's Mutombo in at the 5. And you know, Brent, Scotty Barnes does so much for this team. That includes creating for others.
Yeah, I think that's probably the #1 attribute. He's got the length and size to be a defender that can guard 2 through 4 BA, but Scotty's a problem because he can create opportunities and advantage on the offensive end.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the score by Golden State. Pass to Mutombo. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it.
That jumper is so pure. Gilgeous-Alexander with great confidence.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Here's Lever. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Outside Jones. Let's go with a 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He had 25 points in his last game. Inside. And the basket by Mutombo.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
I mean, do you think a little or even a big bump is stopping LeBron? His determination is part of what makes him a future Hall of Famer.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Barnes. There's the 3. Shot clock at 5, and the rebound goes to the Warriors. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating, not a lot of help. Shooting 4 or 5 to start the game, that's got to be a feel-good.
Timeout, timeout. We got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. In the third spot, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Here's Worthy. Check by James. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense is elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Back to Jones. Robinson passes to Green. Screen by Robinson to the middle. Shot clock at 6. Barnes with it. He's picked up by Jones. Here's Stackhouse. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Great pass. Barnes with tremendous feel for the game.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Brad, this is the time of year when these teams are starting to know what they have.
Yeah, B.A., sometimes it takes a while with personnel changes or coaching changes too. But now you have a good chunk of games under your belt and the camaraderie has grown.
But Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, B.A., from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Here's Stackhouse. They shoot again! And the layup is good.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Warriors leading. To the inside. Big finish by Robinson.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Stackhouse. Stolen by Jones. James outside. Shot from 12. Green. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
No good, and that makes him 0 for 3. The Warriors lead by 3. James outside, and the ball out of play. The Spurs will have it.
Spurs ball.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Cousins is checked in. The Spurs have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Here's Stackhouse, defended by Jones. Here's Stackhouse. Stackhouse. Boy, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And he's going for the oop here. And slam. Dunk by James.
LeBron gets behind the eyes of the defense for the highlight reel, James.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Spurs trail by 3. Lowry surveys the D. Smith with the rebound. The Warriors have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Down low. And Cousins throws it down.
That's power from DeMarcus Cousins.
Well, the Spurs shooting just 38% so far in this one. Lowry, the pass to Sharman. Back to Lowry. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
The athleticism J.R. Smith showed in the early part of his career was impressive, and so was that play.
Lowry left side. Driving in. Looking for an up-and-coming San Antonio Spurs team. Grant, what's the key for them in your mind?
I'd have to say, B.A., that it's patience. Young guys need time to develop their game and learn from experience. You can't expect people to become stars overnight.
And when we're talking about guys who just can think the game of basketball while they're playing it, Kyle Lowry is up there with the best. He just shows up in every aspect of his game.
Smith outside. And it's rejected. Here's Sharman, covered by Smith. Pass to Oden, to the wing on the left. Here's Sharman. No points so far. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Warriors pull it in. Smith outside. Back to Cousins. Rebounded by Oden.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Williams passes to Lowry. Nice D from Brown.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Lets the three fly. Counted from distance.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Lowry, the pass to Sharman. To the paint. Here's Bosch. And the layup falls.
CB is such a difficult guy to guard on pick and roll because of his quickness and length. The shot was too easy for him.
Right side Brown. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. A free-flowing first quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. There's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. John Collins out there with Draymond Green. There's LeBron James. And it's Lever in at the 1 spot. Well, Grant, you are an excellent defender in this game. So who is the toughest player you had to go?
Well, there's so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
And the Warriors making a change here. Jones is checked in. Now here's Barnes. Hasn't got one to fall yet. Good work there as it goes.
Barnes has that big body and is very nimble. Gets him to the free throw line.
Robinson, he's checked in for Collins. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That one drops. He ties it up. You know, not too many teams have the stability of head coach as the Warriors have had.
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. It has been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with. And LeBron's still a force inside. Size, athleticism, it's all still there.
Barnes against Green. And stolen by Jones. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Alan Force.
Guys, Scotty Barnes said, my game starts on the defensive end, guarding anybody and taking pride in it. That leads to great offensive transition and just leads me to stay on lockdown throughout the game. Brian?
And Allie, for all his offensive gifts, that focus on defense is what makes him special. They grab their own miss. Hook loose. Here we go. Here's Lever. And he parries his first look.
I just love how he runs runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
You think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. In the third spot, the Spurs.
Awesome rim protection from them last year, and it was because of one thing. They commit to intimidating anyone that comes in the lane.
And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. To the inside. That's good from Robinson on the assist by James. And it's an 8-point Warrior lead.
When LeBron came into the league, we knew he was authentically more a playmaker than a scorer. So whatever way it takes to get his team to get points, LBJ is good at it.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
They got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Jones from outside. Pure from three-point range. Jones has got 6 points.
And James, another dime that gets dropped. Someone that just loves involving his teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Worthy. They set a pick. Outside Barnes. Pass to Bosch. Here's Worthy. Check by James. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Stackhouse. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Warriors. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Barnes. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on LeBron James.
I like the control from Barnes while getting fouled. He's still able to get that shot out.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here. First one falls for him. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding ball denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
Here's Lever. Back to Green. Outside Robinson. Green, a screen. Here's Lever. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander to the middle. Here's Bosch. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. And the Spurs with possession here, trailing by 10. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one. 2 teammates connecting right there, slick feed.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And it's a completely new group here for the Warriors. And here are the Warriors now. They've led by as much as 10. Brown scanning the floor.
San Antonio.
First trip to the line for him here.
Second team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Fred Brown. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Brown. And San Antonio making a change here. And both free throws good for Brown.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Here's Lowry. Up and in on the lane. Lowry's got his second bucket of the night.
Lowry showcasing his ability to do damage on the inside.
It's Brown on the wing. He's guarded by Lowry. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line. A chance at a three-point play.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. As we know, Brent, experiencing some team drama is not an uncommon experience in the NBA.
Man, BA, as years went on and playing 7, 8, 9 seasons in the league, you almost started to invite some of those fans into the locker room. There's really a character builder, and it shows you that you care about what it is that you're doing. So the drama are always great lessons for how strong your team is going to be.
So it's the Warriors now. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Back to Brown. Over Lowry. Again! Golden State!
They're just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores. Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Brown passes to Smith. Now here's Cousins. The layup off target. Lowry against Brown. Goes back up. And the layup is good by Lowry. Lowry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Shooting it with more confidence now. Look at his face. He didn't look quite right in the opening minutes. Finding it now.
Here's Smith. Rebound by San Antonio. Outside, Williams. It's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. His shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is. There's a lot of things that they love about Jalen Williams, but his polished all-around game is something appreciated. He can fill the roles and fill the holes for whatever they need to do.
Lowry drives in. Basket's good. Lowry's got 10 points in the game.
And he just uses his body so well off the bounce. Kyle Lowry is in complete control right there. And then look at that soft touch.
Here's Brown. No good again that time. San Antonio's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Sharman's shot is good.
And he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
And Brown has got the ball here for the Warriors. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. And Cousins throws it down.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Mutombo, the pass to Lowry. Here's Sharman. They set the pick. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Inside. Here's Cousins. Shot blocked. And the first half comes to a close. Tie game. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about. Fellas, I was just wondering if you played in the league these days, what do you think would be different compared to when you did play?
Oh, my goodness. I make a lot more money, Ernie, than I did in my playing days, especially.
As we shift our focus now to the Spurs, it's a tight one after 2 quarters of play.
Well, they're not settling for long jumpers. They're getting the ball into the paint.
Thanks as always.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. If you look at Kyle Lowry, he's been playing really well.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
They've got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Barnes in at the 4. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Count it. James has got 12 points in the game.
This is what James does. Scores the ball and does it in so many different ways.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Barnes. Pass to Mutombo. Here's Worthing. James with a steal. And they're running. And who else? LeBron with the finish.
Guys, he can't miss. I swear, he was trying to miss that. He did not miss. That means he can't miss.
Green against Gilgeous-Alexander with a 9-footer. And the basket by Mutombo. Give him 8.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Down low. Here's Lever. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Misses from short range. The Warriors have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Lever. James outside. High arcing shot. It's stolen by Barnes. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Picked his pocket. Here's Lever. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Lever passes to James. LeBron gets the bucket inside.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. The Warriors, number 1.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding. And that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. Oh, he got it with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The Warriors lead by 4. James outside. Slamming it down.
Sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim, that time on display.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G slam cam. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 7 points in the game. And the basket by Stackhouse. Stackhouse has got 8 points.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Outside Jones. Here's Lever. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. James. Again, the Warriors score.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. It's rebounded by Golden State. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Barnes passes to Worthy. And there's a 3-second violation. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the board.
The Warriors lead by 6. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. On his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball. That's how you rack up assists.
And the basket is good.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Brown passes to Cousins. To the inside. It's intercepted. 3-on-3. Pass to Bosch. Here's Sharman. Here's Bosch. Collins defending. Here's an 8-footer. Misses off the left iron. The Warriors lead by 7. 3, Smith. And again, no good by Golden State. For San Antonio, they've got just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Oden. Here's Sharman. To the paint. He makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Against Lowry. And here's Brown. 13 points in the game. Here's Cousins. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
I think this is where Cousins operates best. Comfortable using his size and comfortable in the painted area.
Here's Lowry. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. No good on that one.
You know, there's a quality about the way Kyle Lowry steps onto the floor and plays with intensity that I think competitors and even opponents really appreciate. He just gives the game everything that he possibly has, and it elevates his play.
Here's Brown. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That belonged to Kyle Lowry. This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game.
Shooting for Golden State, Fred Brown.
Free throw good. Brown. And both free throws good for Brown. Spurs trail by 8. Lowry, the pass to Bosch. Shoots over Collins. Falls back and drains a fadeaway J. Bosch has got 8 points.
Once Bosch finds himself in that kind of rhythm, it's going to be all cotton.
Smith outside. Cousins with the screen. Here's Brown. Ooh, excellent D there from Lowry.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Shoots over Brown. Lowry, no good.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Lowry against Brown. And Collins with the slam.
Yeah, so impressive. Collins way up for that one.
The Spurs have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Williams passes to Sharman. Here's the pick.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
It's his first trip to the line.
Second personal foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
Bill Sharman.
And that's good as he hits both shots. 43 seconds left in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Brown against Lowry. Pass to Bosch. Now here's Williams. Just 5 to shoot. And once again off the mark by San Antonio. Outside, Brown. The runner. Rebound by San Antonio. Odin's got 5 rebounds tonight. And so it's the Golden State Warriors up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
Keep playing. Keep playing. We got to play with.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And so in the game for the Warriors, James is out there with Draymond Green. Then it's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Jones in a 2-guard. The 3, James, and that comes off the assist by Green. James has got 23.
And we know LeBron has continued to work on his shot throughout his career. You got to honor that 3-ball.
Oh, he brings it down with a 2-handed jam. Now that's how you capitalize on a screen. Yeah, good positioning too. Give him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Pass to James. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Warriors lead by 11.
Brute strength right there as he gets to the inside and scores.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
James outside. Inside. And Cousins gets it to go on the assist from James. Cousins has got 4 points in the quarter. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander going through contact. Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to fall.
Gilgeous-Alexander in traffic uses that athleticism.
James outside. Against Green. Outside Jones. Fires the 3. Rebound San Antonio.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Barnes. And there's a pick. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on to Marcus Cousins. Free throw good from Barnes. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw on him. As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Pass to Stackhouse. Gilgeous-Alexander, screen on Jones. And a basket by Stackhouse.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Lever passes to Green. Here's Lever. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Back to Green. Robinson, a screen on Barnes. Green against Barnes. And it's Green missing. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. It's a 5-point game. Here's Mutombo. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Green. Green's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's James. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists tonight.
LeBron is just dominating right now, aware of the defense, and has not feared one since he came into the league.
It's good.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
The Warriors lead by 5. Outside, Green. Here's Lever. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Screen by Robinson. Green for 3. Mutombo with a rebound. Mutombo's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
There's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead. You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebound.
Robinson passes to James. No good on the 3.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And there's the lob.
A great lead between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance,
These two teammates right here, they are connected. Golden State has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. James outside. Pass to Lever. Back to James. Screen by Robinson. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw.
Look, give LeBron the ball and get out of the way. LBJ again.
And San Antonio making a change here. Lowry's checked in. And Golden State also making a switch. Brown's checked in.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was telling his team. Coach was seething about the turnovers. He said, I love everything we're doing but the turnovers. They're killing us. Let's clean up that before it sinks us.
Thank you for that, Allie. The shot by Stackhouse, no good. The Warriors lead by 6. James with the ball. LeBron attack mode. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pick.
It's just not easy to contain or control LeBron James. Nightmare when you're trying to stop him, especially on the drive.
LeBron James taking 2 shots.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Spurs have gone 6 for 9 here in the 4th quarter. To the middle. Stackhouse, the pass to Barnes. Now Lowry, defended by Brown. To the paint. Robinson with a steal. In transition, here come the Warriors. And it's Green missing. Spurs trail by 7. Worthy passes to Barnes. And Lowry with the basket on the assist by Barnes. Barnes has got his 4th assist in this one. Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And it's the Warriors with the ball. They've led by as many as 11. Jones, the pass to Green. Back to Jones. And here's Robinson. Pass to James. This one for 3. Oh, James knocks down the triple.
Instead of playing through LeBron, that time they set him up.
For the Spurs, this one not looking good. Here's Stackhouse. Tries it from 16. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. And James has got the ball here for the Warriors. Outside Jones. A minute 6 left to play in the 4th quarter. Here's James. And no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. 40 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. James passes to Brown. They double team Brown. Pass to Green. This James on the wing. Another three for Golden State.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Outside, Green. So it's Golden State winning this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson.
And going through warm-ups, trying to get into a little groove here. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on this. And through... This early portion, Greg, of the season, we've had our fair share of surprises.
Yeah, it's fun to see the preseason predictions go up in flames, right? Every year it feels like we have at least one team that overachieves and shocks us all.
Here's the starting group for Houston. McDaniels is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Johnson. Then there's Howard. And it's Caldwell at the two-guard spot. Now, here's McDaniels. Following the miss by Bam Adebayo. Here's Caldwell, guarded by Kerr. 5 on the clock. Fades and shoots. And that's Jokic with the rebound. For the Kings, they come in off the loss to the Clippers in Los Angeles. The shot by Adebayo, no good. And here's Houston. Here's Caldwell. His last outing with 20 points.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Now here's Marion. It's a three-point game. Pass to Jokic. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Boy, you better be mindful of that wingspan that Jokic possesses, especially when he's attacking the backboard.
There's McDaniels. His last outing, he had 8 points. Johnson finds Gordon. Jokic against Howard. Good defense by Jokic.
Not enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Elijah Line, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Now Gordon, following the three-point attempt by Jokic. Howard. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
It was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Pass to Curry. Free throw line jump shot. It's good.
Making use of the in-between area. Curry's ability to break defenses down opens up these shots.
On the wing, Gordon. And it's Gordon with the finish.
And we've seen Gordon in the dunk contest before. He enjoys showing off when given the chance.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, You can see how impressive that move was. Now here's Curry. Here's Marion. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
He is just so tough to guard. He can fake you one way and then use that beautiful spin to just blow by you.
Over to the left wing. Howard against Jokic. Howard in the post. This time out he had 14 points.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurt him with all of these misses.
Curry passes to Marion. Fires away from outside. Curry can't get it to go.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Lob up there for Howard. Up high and stuff the alley-oop.
And love how Howard throws it down. Just spectacular to watch on these alley-oops given the strength.
With the break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Jokic is third.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers were really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Curry passes to Holiday. Here's Jokic. Goes up with it again. And it's sent back by Howard.
Yeah, and she just have to be cautious with Howard. He has such a long reach that he easily blocks those kinds of shots.
Şengün's checked in for the Kings. Now here is Holiday. Still yet to score. Curry passes to Holiday. Shoots over Johnson. That's good from Holiday, and the assist by Curry.
No panic from Holiday with the shot clock running down. I love his poise.
Johnson dishes to McDaniels. Inside. Johnson outside. Gordon with the screen for Johnson. Trying to find Curry. He's got it now. Three-pointer. Trains it from beyond the arc. Curry's got 5.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Houston Rockets. 4-point game. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Sacramento. And we got a timeout call from Ime Udoka. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Love's checked in for Adebayo. Cunningham comes in for Sean Marion. Baines checked in for Drew Holiday. And it's Garland in for Curry. Now here's White. Can't cash in from close range.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
White against Cunningham. Bain kicks to Cunningham. Line shot. Oh, good. Rockets trail by 4. Daniels passes to Elliott. Rebound by the Kings. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit the defense for lack of too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
And while we got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Owen. David?
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
He's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much. Now White, after the miss 3 from Desmond Bain. And Ayton throws it down.
He's a nimble guy for someone with that size. Ayton can get off of his feet quick for a lob.
Sacramento leading by 4. Now, here's Garland. Foul boy, eye contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. G.A., you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can definitely shoot that 3. A playmaker that can do that is a petty. Garland knows how to create that space
and get his look.
Now here's White. Still without a basket. Beating a screen on Garland. Here's White. And a miss here on the triple. Sacramento's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Shengun with this screen on Williams. Here's Garland. Rebounded by DeAndre. For the Houston Rockets, they won their last contest in that game against the Spurs. White against Bain. And it's White missing.
He hasn't even made one point at this point, and his team desperately needs him to get home.
Bain finds Garland. Jacks up a three. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Here is Daniels, guarded by Garland. Great open look here.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Sacramento leading by 3. Up top, Garland. He's covered by Daniels. Bobbed up there for Love. Taken away by Williams. Here is Elliott. Great defense that time from Shengun. It'll count. A shot missing. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Kings. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook that, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Rockets trailed by 3. They've got Curry. Adebayo is out there with Marion. Then it's Holiday. And it's Jokic in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Here's Caldwell. To the inside. Here's Howard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Now, here's Johnson, following the shot by Drew Holiday. Pass to Caldwell, Marion with the steal. Jokic against Howard. Jokic kicks to Curry. Now, Adebayo. Good ball movement here by the Kings. 6 on the shot clock. The 19-foot shot. And rejection by McDaniel. Here's Caldwell. Pass to Howard. Over Adebayo. Howard, good. Howard's got his second basket of the night.
And the strength of Howard is tremendous, which makes him hard to stop when he catches it that low.
Outside Curry. Into the lane. This is his first free throw of the game.
First team foul.
That's good from Stephen Curry. And the Kings are Jay with back-to-back seasons of 40-plus wins.
This is a huge step forward for the Sacramento Kings, Kevin. It had been 16 years since they achieved that feat. But now, with this strong nucleus, there's a lot more optimism in Sacramento, and rightfully so.
Lobbed up there for Howard. Jokic with the steal. It's to Curry. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. It's stolen. And it's the Rockets on the break. And the basket by Caldwell. Caldwell's got 5.
It almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
And here is Marion. Outside Curry. And it's Marion with the assist. He's got 10.
That's not even a deep three for Curry. That's just pretty much his range at this point in his career.
Pass to Caldwell. Now Gordon. Rebound by the Kings. Jokic has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Adebayo with the ball. Stolen by McDaniels. Johnson outside. Gordon against Marion. Pass to Caldwell. Just 5 to shoot. Howard with a screen on Curry. Caldwell. Rebound by the Kings. Here's Curry with the 3. It's hauled in by Gordon.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
So RJ, the Rockets last two. We're exactly at 5 up, 41 down.
Still, they missed the play in 5 games. And they easily end. That just tells you how difficult a rebuild in the Western Conference is. And Houston is up against it.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Love check in for Adebayo. And it's Garland in for Drew Holiday. Garland against Johnson. Outside Garland. Pass to Jokic. Set back by Howard.
And he's led the league in block shots on multiple occasions. And Howard's still a presence down low.
Gordon with a screen on Curry. Johnson against Curry. Johnson, the pass to McDaniels. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up to Sacramento. Marion up top. Good, and Curry gets the assist. And the Kings lead by 3.
Just hard to see much play from Curry. Always ready to move the ball and his body to help an open shooter.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to talk to his guys. Some changes here for the Kings. Şengün's checked in for Jokic. Cunningham comes in for Marion. And it's Bain in for Curry. Now here's White. Pass to Ayton. Here is Elliott. Here's White, guarded by Garland. For the 3. Love grabs the ball.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Garland finds Bain. A 3-pointer, no good. Rockets trail by 3. Elliott passes to White. Back to the middle. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Count it. Williams has got his first points in this one.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And the foul on Madison Daniels. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Garland. He's covered by Daniels. It's blocked. Here is Elliott. No scoring in this one. Pass to White. Now here's Ayton. Rocket 6. Houston needs to get a shot. Here's Elliott. The 19-footer is on the money. Elliott's got his first 2 points of the night. 6 changes of the lead here.
Both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes remaining in the
Williams
first half.
against
2 minutes.
Cunningham left side. That one misses. Some solid defense from Ayton. Pass to Daniel. On the wing leads. In the corner, Daniels. Fires the three. And Sacramento with the rebound. 1:22 left now in the second. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Shingun GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double come. And reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
There's White. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. White the pass to Elliott. There's 53 seconds left in the first half of the game. Ayton dishes to Williams. And the rejection by Love. Cunningham inside. Covered by Elliott. Cunningham's shot is off. Houston's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Daniels passes to White. And here is Ayton. Trying his work from deep. Hands it from downtown. Ayton's got 5.
I love the confidence. And Ayton knows he must continue to hone his jumper, especially shooting it off the catch.
Garland looking it over. Off target at the rim. And some good action for the first 2 quarters as we reach the top. The Rockets on top. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Over at American Airlines Center, the Mavericks will face off against the Lakers. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time. And we now take a look at the Houston Rockets and the close first half they've played.
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have been huge.
And that's a halftime.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half of the game. It's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Yeah, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Taking a look at the Rockets. Gordon out there with Howard. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Johnson. And it's Caldwell in the shooting guard position. Pass to Adebayo. Jokic with the screen on Gordon. Adebayo kicks to Larry. Curry with it. He started by Howard. 13 feet away. Curry with the ball. Curry's got the game tied up here for the Kings.
On a night like tonight, Steph Curry is must-watch basketball. He can score from anywhere.
Back to Johnson. Gordon against Adebayo. Pass to Caldwell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. They get Stephen Curry. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Curry, laser-guided shot from deep range.
This is what he has got to be right up on Curry because he's a dangerous threat off the dribble.
Johnson dishes to Gordon. Curry against Johnson. Now, here's McDaniel. He started closely. Back to Johnson. And to the ball out of bounds. Touched it out. Here's what the Houston Rockets schedule looks like. On Monday, they'll head home to take on the Utah Jazz. And then on Monday, they head out on the road and face the Mavericks in Dallas.
And looking at the Suns matchup, that one's going to be the 7th game of the season, almost a full 10th of the season played after that one.
It's Curry outside. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Whistle blows, the basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And the ultimate combo guard. Johnson can pass with the league's best playmaker.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Just 72% from the line a season ago. Not the greatest of numbers, but there are guys who are far worse off when it comes to free throw shooting.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
All right, fans. Now it's
All right, a chance to check out stats for rookie. Great showing for him last season. Putting in about 26 points per, 12 rebounds, and 9 assists. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
I've played with someone like him, the type of player that looks to get others involved first. That's my type of teammate.
Curry, what is his name?
Just another day at the office for Mr. Curry.
To McDaniels. Now here's Howard. Here's Caldwell. And here's Gordon from downtown. And it's sent back by Jokic.
That's terrific anticipation from Jokic. Racing on that shot. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Outside Gordon. Back to McDaniel. Back loose. One-on-one fast break. Here's Marion. Outside for Curry. Offline with his three.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Caldwell's got 11 points. Down low. Here's Jokic. Dwight Howard pulls it in. Howard's got 4 rebounds in this game. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a good personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Look at 2. Holiday looking for an opening. Jokic with a screen on McDaniel. Again, the miss by the Kings.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Pass to Howard. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Kings have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Holiday the pass to Marion. Johnson against Marion. Caldwell passes to Howard. And they take the lead. And it's 7 points for Dwight Howard. An important part of every team's game. And we'll look at the hustle stats for Houston.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And they've also shown great effort defensively tonight. They closed out on shooters and really got their hands up on multiple shots.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
on their way to the floor is your Sacramento Kings Warriors.
It's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings.
Okay, let's take a look at Openng Sengun. He's coming off an excellent season. 12th in rebounding, and he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage. Able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
And we talked about how strong he was on the boards, going hard at it at both ends last year, really helping out his team. Love picks to Sengun. Payne for 3. He can't hit that time. For Houston, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Outside White. There is the long-range jumper. White's got the lead up to 4 now for the Rockets.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. He will problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Garland finds Bain. And they get it. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 on 10 free throw line. First for the Sacramento Kings team. Expectations for this group have risen.
It was about just making the playoffs for this franchise and breaking that drought. Now, Kevin, it's about advancing in the postseason. Just getting there isn't good enough.
Garland gets to Şengün. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
Yeah, Garland is good at finding his guys out there. He's selfless with the ball.
2 minutes remaining for 2 minutes.
Daniels with it. Nothing on the board. Ayton a screen on Bain. And Ayton throws it down.
Sharp has to set up that high percentage shot in close.
And so Garland will bring it up for Sacramento. That's to Şengün. Back to Garland. Now Cunningham. Outside Bain. 6 to shoot. Outside Garland. It's up a 3. And it's rebounded by Houston.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
The Kings trail by 8. Up top, Şengün. He's covered by Ayton. Here's Bain. Buckets with the rebound. Elliott's got 4 rebounds in this game. 44 seconds left here in the third quarter. White. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
He's been stealing their up, so not all is lost.
Garland, the pass to Şengün. Lost to Bain. Over White. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And if you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing in this game, look no further than his shooting. I mean, he has hit exactly 0% of his shots.
A 3. You can't get that one to fall. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Houston on top as they wrap up the... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
It's an remarkable pass. Even for possessing that type of offense.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Garland is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Cunningham. And it's Love. And at the 4. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. White the pass to Caldwell. Love grabs the board. The Kings trail by 6. Garland kicks to Curry. Garland shoots over White. Garland, no good. Rockets leading by 6. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. White the pass to Elliott. Back to White. And he makes good on the way. White's got the lead up to 8 now for Houston.
They've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Curry passes to Love. Garland against White. Garland gets his team. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. assists in the game. Outside Gordon. This quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Back to White. And that one, good.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Now, Jokic. Cunningham on the wing. Love outside. Sacramento moving it around. Curry, way outside. Another three for Sacramento.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Here's Caldwell. Got that bucket. And the Rockets lead by 6.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
It's to Curry. It's the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Curry's got 29.
The triples keep falling, guys. That's 3.
In the corner, it's Gordon. Here's Caldwell. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Defensively, they got careless, not with the same focus we saw in the first.
Daniels, he's checked in for Houston. Johnson comes in for White. And here is Curry. From deep three-point line. Sacramento gets it back. Mary gets the Curry. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. And the basket by Caldwell. Caldwell's got 11 in the second half.
It seems like they found their rhythm offensively, and they're shooting the ball much better out of the break.
And the pass to Marion. Here's Openng. It's good, and it's Marion with the assist. Marion's got his 3rd assist on the night. And it's Johnson penetrating. That one, no good. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. Jokic with this screen on out. Here's Holiday. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Rockets leading by 5. Johnson in the corner. After Caldwell. Nick Daniels with the ball. Off target with his 3. Inside. Here's Marion. Dwight Howard pulls it in.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to follow the shot.
Offensive rebound. He's hit again. And he lays it up and in. And the Rockets lead by 7.
And a really nice job by Howard to come up with a high percentage interior shot. His shot selection has been superb.
Adebayo kicks to Mary. Curry on the drive. The Rockets pull it in. Howard's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Jokic finds Adebayo. And here's Jokic, covered by Johnson. There's Jokic being aggressive inside.
Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option.
Let's check in for Houston. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Ime Udoka's huddle. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Shot clock at 6. Gordon with a screen on Mary. And the basket by
Momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Howard with the steal. to Gordon. Here's Johnson. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Howard. He's guarded by Adebayo. Good.
Howard just slugging off competitive defense there, using his muscle to get the job done near the basket.
Pass to Jokic. Back to Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Kings need to get off the shot here. Here's from the corner. Rockets with the rebound.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Rockets.
Their inside game was what secured them to win tonight.
They have their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Howard.
The work he put in on the glass helped shape this game. Never taking a play off and closing out a number of possessions.
Basket counts. Rockets on offense. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Here's Caldwell. Sean Marion grabs the miss.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
So Houston wins it. This was a very strong showing for them, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very